Welcome back. Today we're going to be doing Genshin, the Natlan quests again. And let's get back into it. Make sure that everything is working. Where's my music? Turn that off. There we go. Mic is on, game capture's on, game capture sound is on. Great! Okay. Why is it leaning over there? There we go. That's better. Alright. If. So I did sit through this last time, but I'm just gonna... So we sat through this last time, and I'm gonna just have it play through this time as like a recap. Auto.
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
I saw it. Did it not come up on the thing? Hang on. Hi! Where is the chat box? Chat box. Chat box is supposed to be there. Properties. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Chotto matte kudasai. Streamlabs. Widgets. No. Settings. Copy. Control V. Okay. That should hopefully that fixed it. Let me test. Hello. There we go. Okay, got it back up and running. I'm also going to test something real quick to see if it worked the way that I wanted it to. It did not. Okay, well, I'll learn how to fix that later. Hi, how are you doing? Howbie? This is where we left off last time. We got the name for Kuchina, and we're trying to bring her back. And right now we just have like this in-between scene where we get to talk to all the different characters and check out the room of all the mementos of like all the different tribes. Like this is the Kuchina's tribe's mementos. And it's all like rock based.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Yeah. Mulani!
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Huh. So this is the mementos from Mulani's tribe. People of the Springs, I believe they said. And they're like based on Hawaiian culture. Okay. Tuska!
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
And I believe she's from the Petal people? It's something to do with petals. But they have so each one has like their assigned beast. Like these guys have this kind of mini Godzilla. Not necessarily befriending them. So some of them are still a little less than friendly. Like, I'm not sure where exactly we stand with some people. Others are friends. We made quite a few friends, but others I'm just like, I don't know where we stand. we might be friends. Like, the Electro Archon is a good one, where I don't even know if she understands the concept of friends. To be honest. She's kind of... She is a shut-in, completely. And, like, doesn't interact with people. Ever. So, yeah, these people have, like, this tiny Godzilla-looking creature with drills. These people have these, like... Imagine a dolphin, but instead of fins, it has, like, swole bodybuilding arms and shark teeth. And these people have, like, eagle, raptor... I think that's kind of circumstantial. Like, he calls himself our friend. I don't know if he's actually a friend. Like, it's hard to place Venti because he keeps everybody at arm's reach. Oh yeah, no, she's straight up antisocial shut-in. Has, like, zero concept of how to talk to people. Like, even her story quest. I did her story quest. It was funny. Because it was just like, oh wow. Yeah, no, you are beyond introverted. You don't even know how to talk to people. Like, even people at your level, you don't know how to talk to people. It was funny. These people have, like, flamingo, raptor, crane creatures that are pink. They're really cool. I tried to get a picture of them flying across a landscape, but I wasn't quick enough. I don't know what these people's creature is. Or... I think this is the, wind people. They have, like, the... kangaroo bunny looking thing with the puffy tail that's filled with air. And these people have bats. I remember that. These people have bats. I don't remember Asana's people, though.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Oh, you have no idea. Chaska was actually raised by the birds. Her mom is literally a bird. Because she got adopted by the birds.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt
Yes.
is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Or that. Observe jar. Oh, that one.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Her ashes. Oh, grape juice.
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Yeah, so if we go to archives, living beings. So I can actually show you guys what the creatures are. It's like all the way down here. Yeah, that's where my mind first went to. It was just like, oh, it's her ashes. No. Dun, 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 dun. Fontaine. Yeah, so these are the dinosaur looking guys. They also have babies. Like, there's like baby versions of all of them. Don't zero me! It was right there! And there's the baby Holosaurs. Like, these are the water people's creature. Then these are the wind people's creature. And these are the petal people's creature. And then I don't have this one yet. I think that might be a boss. These are the bats. Right? I haven't unlocked these ones yet. So I need to find them. I haven't gone to that area. I think it's about the volcano area. I just haven't explored that one. Narwhal. I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. We have like all the Fontaine ones. The Fontaine ones are really cool. Blubber Beast. Hunter's Ray. Another Hunter's Ray. Armored Crab. Armored Crab. Stern Shield. Champion of Fire and Iron. Jelly. Jelly. Seahorse. Seahorse. I love the way these, like, they're designed. They're so cute. Bubbler. Millennial Pearl Seahorse. That's one of the bosses that we face. Ball Octopus. Angelic Sea Hare. Cherubic Sea Hare. But yeah, creatures in this game are really nice. They have like an entire suite of like mushroom creatures too. That I absolutely adore. Like, I saw these and my first thought was, I want to crochet it. I need to crochet myself one of these. And like, I can use the embroidery thread to embroider on the details. Like, I need these in my life. Especially this one. I love this one. It's so cute. Yeah. Look at him, he's so cute. That one's just majestic. But it's interesting going through like all the past enemies because like these are all like so generic, right? And like then it becomes a little bit more differentiated with the bodies and the faces and everything. Then you get to these guys, and they're like so freaking unique and cool. And then every single one of these is just such a unique and interesting design. And how they like move and operate. Like, the amount of work that they've put into the game since, like, the early days is amazing. Alright. Well, those were the creatures that I wanted to show off. Hang on, it's not. I'm in the middle of... Where are you? Navigate this. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Reserve weapon. I like it, I want it!
Whoa, this weapon is huge! What to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow. He sounds like a true hero.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Yee. Okay, so we can talk to her, but I want to take a look. Fine. Sit. Let me see if I can get, like, a better look at the photo. Let me look. Zoom in. Trying to get, like, a better... Yeah. There she is, with her family. They're all so cute. Okay. Moving on. Oh, by the way, just to let you know. I have 9 of these, and I'm going to be saving these for, like, the next one, because the next one has characters that I actually want. But I do have a 10 pull on this one. So at the end of stream, I'm going to be doing the 10 pull for this. Mavuika. There we go.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah. If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's
Huh.
not sure she understands.
That's an interesting concept.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important? Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name.
Quantum physics.
You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the
While the
past.
pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of
That's
Natlan?
correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken.
Possibly.
In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the divine throne and the rules.
So there is actually like a theory that, and this goes back to why I'm not sure what our relationship with Venti is, that this entire world is stuck in a time loop. Because, like, we know that this is in a bubble. We know that this is a false sky. We know that there are multiple gods, like, overseeing this from an outside area and, like, dictating things, and there's, like, multiple planes of the gods that are doing this. I believe it was also confirmed that the world resets and goes through this multiple times, and your sister or your other sibling, whichever one you choose to, like, not be, goes through this time loop a few times, or at least once. But the reason why I'm just like, I don't know what our relationship with Venti is because Venti is aware. Venti knows that this is a time loop. He's met us before. He's met our sister before. He's done this before. But he's the only one that has given us any confirmation that he knows what's going on. So again, I don't know where we stand with Venti. I don't remember that part. But yeah, no, it's weird to think about. Okay, going back to the story. Sorry, I just wanted to like talk about that real quick.
Wait, is that a family portrait?
Oh hey, the family portrait!
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
Oh no, don't apologize. Yeah, so I believe that was an event, a story that I didn't play, so I don't actually know that story or that part of the game. I wish they added something where you get to like at least watch in game the stories that you miss for like the event stories. Because, like, they lore drop some major important things, and one of the reasons why I want to get through Natlan so fast is that I can play the current story quest. Because they reveal Bennett's backstory, and Bennett is one of my favorite characters, because he has been, like, in the meta for the past 5 years, since the game came out. Like, he has been the best character. Or not, like, the best, but he hasn't dropped out of S tier. He's also such a fascinating character because he was originally from Natlan before Natlan was released. He was raised by the Adventurers Guild. He does have like all the horrible luck. But it's like, okay, where did that come from? Where did any of that come from? Also, he gets a really cool skin. It's like I want to. Again, this comes back to me like putting too much sentimentality on virtual characters. It's like I want to get him the skin because he's been such a good character for me.
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Which one? Right.
My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Up where? It's not letting me run. Fine. Cutscene. Maybe.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again? Kachina, are you okay?
Kachina!
I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again? It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're
Don't tell
trying
me
to
what
find
to
a way
do.
Bring you back. Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss.
Damn, Kachina's doing the hard work.
But then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind.
Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home.
I don't know who plays Kachina, but they're really good at voice acting.
I want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have.
Same with
No
Milani.
fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Damn right.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
Oh yeah, that's the
No,
other
I
thing.
just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle,
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Yay! Enter the underground ruins. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm running my Aritako Ito grinder. Porto. Basically, the idea is that Chi-Chi is a healer and she creates cryo application. Goro intensifies geo damage. Zhongli crowd control and shielding. And then Aritako Ito just Aritako Ito. Enter the underground. Okay, where am I going? Alright, I'll just go here. Teleport. Nope. Yeah, no, she has an ability where she summons a little, like, ball thing. And it circles around you and it heals you while dealing cryo damage and application. Like, a lot of people hate on Chi-Chi, but I actually really like her. Okay, it's recommending... Bah! Fine. Let's just make a new thing. Okay. Healer. Shielder. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No. No. What do I want? Filter. Hydro. Confirm filter. I don't know actually how to use you. You might be fun. Except for the fact that you slingshot your health like crazy, and I don't really know how to use you very well. But you do application. Just kind of what I want. You're a healer, but I'm not very great at using you. And you do field. I think I'm gonna go with her. Eh.
This is destiny.
Which means Bennett gets replaced with Toma. Because I need my shielder. Where's my shielder? Here he is.
I guess the housework can wait.
And then we want... Where is he? There he is. Oh yeah, so I have like this weird organization system that I have right now. Like everybody that's like 70, it's like people that I actively use. And then I was gonna level up all of my Mondstadt characters to 66, Liyue characters to 65, Inazuma characters to 64, Sumeru characters to 63, Fontaine characters to 62, and Natlan characters to 61, and then when I get to Shizunaya, I have those characters leveled up to 60. So that's like a weird organization thing that I'm doing right now. I don't have any of the characters actually built up though. Oh, shoot. Come back here. You, switch.
You want me on your team?
Alright. So we have healer, buffer, applicator, shielder, applicator, mid-range, and field applicator, and then we have our heavy hitter. Cool. I didn't actually check to see if they had all their stuff on them. Hang on.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Artifacts. Yeah, you're fine. Artifacts. Yeah, you're fine. Artifacts. Yeah, you're fine. Artifact. Yeah, you're fine. Or as fine as you're gonna get.
Off we go.
There we go. Ooh,
So
fun.
we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So, a little bit of a lore drop. Before the Archons, there were actually dragon sovereigns of each element that ruled the world. And Neuvillette is one of their descendants. And the gods took the power of the dragons to create the Gnosis, and usurped the dragons, and created the Archons to rule.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I think she means actual dragons.
You mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yeah.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Fun. Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
I agree with Paimon.
Adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Ha ha ha.
Of course.
Ha. No.
I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like
Let's
these.
go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Yay. Yay, adventure. Huh.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
Eh.
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer?
Where am I
Paimon
going?
thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying.
Oh shit.
But I actually work as a sports
Whoops.
coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much
How do I-
faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as...
There we go.
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Alright.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Yay! How do I get out? Q. I'm gonna move this out of the way because I have it blocking my key commands. Alright. Start off with key. Hehehe.
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Here's Becca!
Shadows of fate!
There we go.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Blazing delight!
Boing, boing, boom!
Yay! Gimme. Anything over here? No, but it looks neat. T. F. Whee!
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Whee!
Let's light it up!
Check this out!
Decided by destiny. I'm going in!
Hehehehe.
Gah,
Cute.
I got you covered!
Delved into destiny.
Pew! Jumpy jump, go!
Shield.
La la la.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let me scry.
Boing, boing, boom!
There you go. Huh, what's this? Start. Ooh, door. Yay, the one that I still don't know how to control properly. I don't know how to control any of these properly, actually. Whee! Cool. Oh, no, let me up! Q.
Adventure time.
Owie.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Fate is upon you. Delved into destiny.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Pew!
Hehehe. Ow.
I'm going in.
Ah, great.
Why do they never miss? Huh? Take cover.
Fire! Here's backup.
Everybody stand back.
Ow.
Out of the way. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Don't get too close.
Written in the stars.
Yeah, I know.
I feel kinda woozy.
Oh, nope. Bag. There we go. Use on plate. And I forgot to use my plus up stuff for going in here. There, and use.
La la la.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Ow.
Space. Shadows of fate.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
There we go. Yay. Now where to? Alright. Oh sweet, we already have all the queues up. Oh, chat refreshed. Whee! T. What did you want me to do? Ah.
stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Okay. Q. There we go. Wait, do I need to be... I might need to be in that form. T. E. There we go. That's what it wanted me to do. E, gimme. There we go. Yay.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
Yes.
Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Too late.
Hey, you don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
I didn't do shit.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
The abyssal energy is everywhere.
The flow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
I've heard that one
We're
before.
worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Yes.
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Yes.
Right. We still got a job to do.
Alright, so what are we
All
dealing
we
with?
need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
No idea.
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, does that mean
Yes,
you're...
I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me.
Yo!
It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker's stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right?
Yes.
She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ow!
Get back here. You can't go wandering.
I'm not wandering off!
My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
God damn. What's the highest health?
We won't be able to keep this up.
Ah!
Let's try another route. This way.
Ah!
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
What in the... Ah!
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Nope. Cutscene! I don't think there's a timer.
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where'd he go? There you are.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
Oh no, this is why I needed Noelle. I should have kept Noelle. Ah, chromatic aberrations.
We're here, Kachina! Oh, honey? You made it!
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Lovely!
Good idea. Let's go!
I hate fighting these guys without... Oh, sweet.
Why do they never miss? Teamwork is dreamwork!
Supporting fire!
Come on. 4. And bag. And just to make sure that we keep it topped up. Use that. And use that.
Out of the way! I'm going
caught me a bunch of times. The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that's...
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
no, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyap. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already
Alright.
come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Off we go.
Let's get our stamina back up just in case there's a fight. Ew.
Wyap? Wyap! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyap, can you hear me? Wyap?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyap from... Alright, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help too.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
Oh, it's one of them.
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
I mean, dude was already dead.
You killed Malcolm?
He was already dead.
First with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Why did it tell me to bring fire?
The power of the abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close.
Eh.
I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter.
Eh.
That is the tragedy of your
Oh
short
jeez,
lives.
helicopter.
You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names,
Get up.
pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all.
Gonna wait until the helicopter's gone. Okay, I think it left.
The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Bitch, she is not pathetically weak.
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear, because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The
courage
power
you have
of
to stand before
friendship.
you and not back down. It comes from our friendship.
Yep, called it. Power of
It's
friendship.
not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight.
Okay, I will say that that's a nice take on it. It's not just the ideal of friendship, it's the willingness to uphold it. And the commitment to uphold it. That takes strength. Friendship, not so much. Commitment to it and upholding it, yeah.
Well said.
Exactly.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Alright. Oh! I only have you. Oh, no.
Need a surfboard? Off we go. Amazing. Off we go.
Chill out. We won. We actually won.
Yeah, no, most of the ones that I've seen is just like the power of friendship, and then it doesn't go any further than that. Like, there's a difference between saying something and committing to it and upholding it. Like, that is a completely different ballpark. So I'm glad that they touched on that.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
Huh?
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
What sort of Jedi Force ghost is this?
Even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
What's wrong, Moalani?
Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about this whole
I
thing?
know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyab first.
Yay!
That should be enough. Wyab? Wyab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
Yay!
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens. You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyab.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Say
Right.
Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyab, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
I mean, I agree, but I don't think that's for you to say.
We're out of time.
Uh-oh.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run.
This might be a timed part.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
What's a Sealy doing here? Ah, come on. There we go. Uh-oh.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
Eh. Eh.
Watch out for the falling rocks. Quick, through the middle.
Oh, actual cutscene.
We'll never make it!
Uh-oh.
You've done well. Now come home.
We're back.
The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength? Question mark.
Didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Uh-oh.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
Did she? I don't remember her
recommend getting
saying
a full
that.
Checkup.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Make sure
Her
no
sister.
damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine.
You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyap mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the
Right?
plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Oh boy. We all gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Teleport. Teleport. Telly. Yeah, I didn't want to do... So the reason why I waited for Natlan for so long was because I didn't want to have that attachment to the characters. Because I knew it was going to happen. Like, I know that there's a high chance of NPC death for this quest, for the Natlan quest. If you screw up, even like the slightest bit.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece.
Where'd it go?
I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Yeah, so that's Chaska's sister. Her human sister. Not her bird sister, because she has a bird sister too. And a bird mom. And a regular mom. Thanks to Chi-Chi's extensive experience treating abyssal containment, the harmful effects will not be permanent. Cool. Also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Yay!
Alright, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days.
Yeah, so the petal tribe that they come from have a
I have
lot
to
of
say, though,
veterinarians.
I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
Because I'm an
Nothing
outsider.
special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
It's because we're outlanders. We're not from this world. That, or it was because our sister created the power and therefore it has no effect on us.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
Most likely, yeah.
Alright, alright. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between...
Yeah.
Alright. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh?
No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory. nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right.
I'm not
You bear
surprised.
the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night
Makes
Kingdom,
sense.
I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
Yes.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
So Shilonen is the skater girl. And we got the bat guy, and we've got Kinich and the water tribe.
Well, we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
So at least the
But if
Petal
you knew
tribe.
This whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
So we need somebody from the Petal Tribe and somebody from the Tribe of Plenty.
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve
So
this
these
crisis
two.
alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held
Dragon
a much
Lady?
more important purpose. Fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
Yes.
Weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to
Yeah,
be
maybe.
sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the abyss.
Although I think it might be
And
Chaska
then,
from the
it
Petal
would only
Tribe.
be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Yeah, Kachina went above and beyond.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Like, Kachina, she not only died because she... well, whatever. But she didn't just, like, sit there while she was dead. She actually, like, went on recon and actually, like, evaluated the situation. So, like, she wasn't sitting there dead twiddling her thumbs. Like, she's a real MVP right there.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh yeah, she lost her photo. That's kind of depressing. Huh.
was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential.
Right? Welcome to the Genshin experience.
One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
No, don't make us go through. Oh, they're going to be telling us all the sad stories of those that came before, or those that perished.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Seriously, though? Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I don't know if it's a Natlan thing.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it.
That's why she
So,
became an
don't forget
architect.
about me.
So that she could leave her mark on the land.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
Damn, even I'm starting to tear up now. Ah.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a second to wipe my tears. What the hell? Ugh.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay, but like, character archive. Starting from here. So, the heroes that we have Milani, we have Kenichi. This is Xiaolin. She's actually like really hella cool, and if she ever comes on banner, I totally want to pull. Right? Then we have Oron from the Night Tribe. He has ears. Like he's a beast man, but like a very subtle beast man. Right? And then I think... Okay, so it's either Oron or Katali from the Night Tribe. I can't remember what they said for that one. And then I think Chaska is the one from the Petal Tribe. Because Isana might be the one that becomes the Dragon Tribe. I don't remember. Or them. Whatever tribe they are. I don't remember what tribe Varessa's from. I think she's from the same one as Isana. But I'm glad they're expanding their, like, body proportions. Does he have a tail? I don't remember seeing a tail. No, he doesn't have a tail. I wish he did, though. That would be really cute. But yeah, I'm glad they have, like, Varessa. And they're adding, like, more body types. Because, like... Wriothesley was the first, like, actually strong-built guy. Because if you compare him to, like... Okay, no, Alhaitham was pretty strongly built. Wriothesley's even more so. But if you compare him to, like... What was the first tall guy? First tall guy was Kaya. Like, look at that! He looks a little taller, but he's still, like, thin. Tartaglia's a string bean. Same with Zhongli. Toma's a string bean. Arataki Ito, they finally started making them big and strong. But his muscles are, like, really tiny on the arms. Alhaitham's muscles on the arms are much stronger. And then you have Wriothesley. And no, he still has scrawny arms. And he's a bit on the taller side, but he's also wearing heeled boots. Right? Unfortunately, Ito's arms are like super scrawny. But they're coming out with more like I must get the English. The best way to describe them is like bara body types, where they're like strong types.
Hey, get out! Cuckoo.
They're releasing oh, what's his name? What is his name? Jane and Barbara's father. They're releasing him in the next update. I believe it's the next update. Like, their dad, they're releasing him in the next update. And he's gonna have, like, one of the really strong bodies like Roysley. And I'm excited for that. So it's like, yes! An older character! An older, strong character. And he looks like he's gonna be fun. He looks like he's gonna be the new Risley. And I'm excited for that. Her character's interesting with the, like, sculpting details. Like, around her hips. Because they actually have, like, actual, like, divots. Where the ball joints are. Same with in the back. So they actually did, like, unique sculpting for her. Everybody was pretty, like, excited about Skirt because her stylization is very different from the rest of the Genshin characters, and it's more on brand with Honkai Impact. And she's also an outer worlder, like us. But, yeah. I also want to get Veressa eventually. Right? Because, like, sure, these characters are pretty, but they're, like, size 1 or size 0.5. At least she wears, like, size 7 jeans instead of size 1. Also, she's a wrestler, which is really cool. And she's the first, like, bovine character. I think cows are cute. Alright, so we got all that. Banquet. And I'm thinking once this chapter is over, we celebrate by doing a 10 pull. Oh! Music disc. Sorry, ADHD. Got distracted. Remember correctly, there's like a character that you can see. Right? She's adorable.
Adventure time.
I like bovine characters. I think they're cute. Where am I heading? Go down, right? Yeah.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Of course not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
What? Do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
I agree with Paimon on
No
this.
way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Yeah, but like... I think if she did find out, she'd probably wind up hating herself, because, like... You're willingly putting yourself in the way of abuse at that point.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Like, bring her to a riot room or something. Give her a bat and, like, glass windows.
Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
Or, like, give her a drill and some rocks. Have her hang out with Xiaolong every once in a while.
In the end, it's
I mean, they do hang out, but...
Paimon's had enough of them.
Yay! Right? I like the multiple combs. It is a statement.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made...
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Oh yeah, he's the chief. I forgot about that.
Invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
The fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
As you all deserved.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Exactly.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest,
Right?
it's overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
Yeah, I have feral Disney psychic sidekick energy. Like that one scene from Tangled where Pascal was like on Rapunzel's shoulder and she was just like, what do we do with him? Pascal was just like, we knock him out. Take out a bitch. It's just like, that's me. That's me. I'm not the main character. I'm the feral side character. That just wants to like beat the shit out of the person that trash talked the main character. If I like the main character. I like Kachina. If anybody talks shit or loots her, I will beat their ass.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Okay, so we need to talk to him. Right? Kanichi!
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price. And most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero.
Yeah.
If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather clan and the Masters of the Nightwind.
Wait, it was the Masters of the Nightwind? Wait, then who are the heroes? I guess Insana is the hero from the People of Plenty? Then who's the hero from the Nightwind? I don't remember. But yeah, no. I like my cute, adorable characters, and if somebody trash talks them or tries to loot them, I will beat their ass. Xeerow, yes.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Yeah, I want to make like a tiny terrorist team because like characters. Because we have Klee, who
Bombs, so heavy.
throws bombs. We have Kachina, who has a massive drill and is a spear user. We have Diona. She actually does shielding and healing, but I don't really know how to use her all that well. Sayu, she's a claymore Animo character, which is wind. And she's like speed and traversal. She's good for swirling, but I don't really know how to use that. And then we have Dory, but I don't know how to use her yet. I haven't like sat down and like figured her out. And then Yao Yao, who's Dendro, also a spear user. So you either rely on her passives or she is you rely on her passives or she's a DPS. Which I currently have Kachina set up to be a DPS and Klee to be a heavy hitter. Again, I don't know how to use Diona. I don't know what Dory even does. Like, A lot of people shit on her because they don't like her character, but I genuinely don't know what role she plays. So I need to like sit down and figure out. Because it would be fun to have a tiny terror team and just like have a bunch of toddlers roll up and beat the shit out of people. I find that amusing.
Ta-da! Oh, fine.
Oh yeah, so you can see it better here. Like, I have all these guys that are from Mondstadt up to 66. I'm working on the Leeway characters. And... Alloy's kind of my marker for where people are at, because she's at 50-50 for her level. So Yao Yao needs to gain level. Gaming needs to gain level. Baizu's ready for Ascension. Zhongli's ready for Ascension. And the rest of these guys need to be brought up to like level, or not you, to level 65 for me to have my organization in play. Since Yao Yao's at the bottom, I'm just gonna auto add. Level up. There we go. I'll just have those two play like leapfrog with each other until... Hehehe. Cool.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Any others? Oh, there they are. Milani!
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone though, right?
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Yeah. Oh, there she goes. She gonna dance?
Alright, Kachina. Let's party!
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
There she go. Isana!
It cost us a lot.
Or
We got Kachina back
Ian-san.
safe, and that's what
Ian-san?
matters. There'll be even
Einsan?
tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
Ooh, shiny. Ooh, chest. Cheska!
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Never. Alright, I think I talked to everybody. I love the music. Alright, on with the story.
You're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Ah, yes, fruit juice.
Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Why didn't you get the heroes of the past to join you in this age? Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
They had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous.
A little bit,
couldn't
yeah.
make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon suddenly remembered
That's
that
respectable.
portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes. And now she doesn't have it because
Yes,
it burned
was.
up.
So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
Yep. She tried to leave her mark in history for her sister to find. Which is really depressing when you think about it. But, I mean, it's the best way to do it if you're trying to communicate with someone in the future.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
It's actually what I wanted to ask, if you're aware of fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important.
Yeah,
Even
true.
if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle.
Yep.
If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names.
Then we
can
get to
be
fight.
forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
I just want to help out the people.
Just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Oh, we get to meet Shalonen. Yay! Only took like 2.5 hours.
Word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
I expected the captain's voice to be deeper.
Heard something from here, didn't you?
Yay! What's that? Wait until 2 days later. Cool. Inventory. What did I get? Was it this? No. Which means it was a memento? No. It was something gold. Huh? Is it in here? Yeah, here it is. What is this? Heroes ignite the sacred flame, illuminating the world, yet eventually shelters us with the stars see life beyond the stars. Obtain from completing regional quest in Natlan. Oh, what is this? Dvalin's Plume, Shard of Foul Legacy. Ah. Oh, these are the level up thingies. Okay. Huh. Alright, so I said I would do a 10 pull, and I only have a 10 pull for the standard wish. I don't have one for the... Well, yeah, no, I don't have enough for that. Also, I want to wait on those. Once it, like, gets to Shiznaya and the ghosty guy comes up, that's what I want to spend it on. That, or, Barbara and Jean's dad. I want him. He's cool. Alright. Here's to hoping for a gold. That's purple. Oh. Rain Slasher's not bad. Oh! We got another flute. Cool. Yay. Yeah, I sent you videos about him. He's similar to Ida from Brain. Brain doesn't want to work. Cool. Oh, what's his name? Hang on. Da 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 da. Genshin. Not correct characters. Here we go. Da 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 da. Lens? Oh, and Varka. Varka's the name of the dad. But yeah, Flennis is the ghost guy. He's Electro. And he looks like Ida. And then Varka is the other one. Hang on. The guy with the popsicles? What? Yeah, you lost me on that one. These two characters are the ones that I'm saving for. The one that I just sent you. Yeah, I sent you like a few TikToks of him. I'll send you more later, but he reminds me of Ida. But like kind of a badass Ida instead of a crippling anxiety Ida. Achievements! What'd I get? Claim. Yas.
Assemble!
What time is it? Oh, it's 3:30. Where was I? Here we go. Oh yeah, no, I have Chungyung.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
He's fun. He's a Beyblade of death. Yeah, he can't handle spicy things. So his bestie, Jinkyu, is like constantly trying to feed him spicy things for his own entertainment.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Alright, so now we wait for 2 days. I wonder if we're gonna have new dialogue.
Alright, Kachina. Don't be. Come on.
Kachina!
I've been through so much all at once.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta
Milani's
be
just
charged
dancing
so
over
you'll
there.
be in the mood to have fun.
Alright. Eat. What other things do we have? Claim all. Claim rewards. I don't want to go there. Eh. Where are you? Where am I? I think I'm over here, so I need to go over there. Whee! Wait. Oh! It's a bedroom! Right? I think that's the bedroom that we were supposed to be using. Wait. That's a bedroom. That's a bedroom. Where's the door out? Did I go up the wrong staircase? How do I get out? Oh, there's the door. It blends into the wall! Have I mentioned that I really don't like vertical buildings. Like, I love Mondstadt and Liyue because it's like nice and horizontal, and Inazuma is nice and horizontal. It's so easy to like figure out where things are. And then you go to like Sumeru, and everything is like built on top of each other. And it's just like, I don't know where I am. It's supposed to be here, but I don't know how up or down it's supposed to be from where I am. I'm having the same issues with Natlan. Like, I get that it's like makes things more compact and whatnot, but still.
Ad
You.
Astra Abyssosk. Thank
Yes.
you for completing today's.
Yay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I need to go buy some crabs. Claim all. Dispatch again. Alright, where is the cooking stove? Is it this way? Da 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 da. Okay, you're a colorist. Where's the cook? That's that. Oh, it's downstairs. Chef. Chef! What can I buy from you? What would you recommend? Here's the menu. Cool. Purchase recipe, purchase recipe, purchase. What ingredients do you have? Ooh, ham, we need that. Purchase. Fine. We're gonna go over here. Learn. Over here. We want ham. I think. Hang on. Let me see what we need for it. Where is... yeah, we need ham for it. We're gonna... Well, we should probably get more mushies. And... we need to buy more crabs. Oh. Guess I'm out of salt. Need to buy some of that too. Gimme. Salt. You don't sell salt. Map. Where do they sell... I know that there is, like... some stuff that's sold over here, but I don't remember what's sold over here. Why do I have this person selected? Fishmonger? Is that who I need? Have some fish. Crab! There we go. Purchase. Purchase. I have 177 of those. I'm fine with that. I think there's like another person in Inazuma that also does it. Maybe. Fishmonger. You. I would like to buy some. Crab! Purchase. Yes. And why did I have the other people marked? Oh yes, this is Inazuma. It's really pretty. I'm really sad. Like, you can tell that this was made by Chinese people with how they made the Japanese area. Cause, like, it's very militaristic, and it's just sad. It's like one tragedy after another. Oh yeah! This is where I get the dandelion seeds for Jean. Purchase. It's way easier. What's this? This. Oh. Clément. Clément? Cute. Cute.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I don't remember where else I can get crab. Can buy shit from this person. You. Oh yeah, you have crab. Purchase. Purchase. Don't have salt. Oh, they have a new one. Purchase. Purchase. Let's see how many of these we can make now. Learn. So the new ones are grilled fish and mint sauce, cup of grain fruit, grain fruit meat soup, grain fruit chips. I need to make more of the healing stuff because, like, I as we saw, I do not have a lot of healing stuff. Yeah, do this. What is this? 9 fruit nectar. Oh, I have a lot of that. Magmic ode. Neat. Cook. Auto cook. 11. Sweet. Now we need to oh, I'm good on defensive. What do we have for, like, our strongest healing foods? So, poisson seafood soup. Yeah, we got a lot of that. Can make at least 9 of those. This restores, like, regenerates. I can make a lot of this. Steak tartare. Lasagna. Ah, something just flew at me. Lasagna. I can make a hell of a lot of that. Scented meatballs. Make a decent amount of that. Sab's meat stew. That's a revival. Milky mushroom crisp tower. I can make a decent amount of that. Pita pockets. Here's a region. Humbly enough. What does that take? That takes sugar. So that's a bought item. Fruity smoothie. Again, that takes a lot of sugar. Can I buy sugar in bulk? Or is that one of the 10 ones? I'd like to see the menu. Sugar, 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 sugar. It's bought in 10s. A lot of people have it though, which is nice, but it's not a bulk buy, which is unfortunate. Nope, don't read the signs. Ah! Cook. Okay. That one uses meat. This one doesn't. This one uses not meat ingredients, which is nice because that'll save it for other things. That one uses meat. Takoyaki? That one uses sugar. That one also uses sugar. This one doesn't. Cook. Oh yeah, you get that. Sweet, auto cook. 14. Sweet. So that took care of regen. Now we need health. I don't want to use the Sakura because the Sakura is an Evo item. Oh yeah, I have a frick ton of that. I forgot how many pine cones I picked up. Auto cook. 50. Cool. So that took care of health, that took care of regen. Now we just need a revival. Crab, ham, and veggie bacon. There's no... Oh, it has the roe in it. What about this one? This one takes sugar. This one doesn't take much, but it does take ham. What's this? This one should be good. Okay. There we go. Auto cook. Confirm. Cool. So that takes care of those. Wait, what did I just see? Nope, not the board again! Cook! Saw something interesting. She'll coddle? Huh. That's neat. Oh yeah, I have... Where is it? This. Tame. Okay. That is what it is. Weekly mission. Claim. And then we got this. What is this? Guide. Oh, sweet. Got that. Yay! Okay. So there's that. I do want to do... So... Characters. That was the wrong button. Characters! So... Mondstadt's taken care of. We're working through Inazuma. Or not Inazuma. We're working through Leeway characters. So I'm gonna go ahead and auto-add to level him up. So... They're both there now. The next one is Baizu. He needs to be ascended, and for him we need to take out the fungi and take out the Evergloom Inquidius Baptist. That guy. Oh yeah, he's the one that keeps switching elements. He's fun. A little weird, but fun. So, we'll do this while we wait for the time. Teleport. I think this was the right teleporter. I'll find out in a moment. Alright, so... No, this was the wrong teleporter. Already set up. So... I'm gonna go with these guys. That way I can use a bunch of different stuff on them. This is the teleporter that I need. Like I said, I'm not good with vertical terrain. Where do I need to go? Not the direction that I'm facing. Wait. Is it this way? Wait. Where am I? Where am I trying to go? Teleport and track. Okay, so it was just being a dick. So he uses multiple elements. If I remember correctly. I might be remembering it wrong. It's been a while since I worked on Baizu for anything. Wee. Wee. Hey, this guy. Alright, we're gonna let... Yeah. Yeah. Food. Use and used.
Time to clean up.
Give thanks and receive thy blessing.
You can't run.
You're in for a little
Ow. Okay, Pyro.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little. Don't be such a brute.
Ow.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
Okay, so now he's Cryo, so I'm gonna bring out Klee.
Your salvation.
Ow.
Sin lies within you. One more sin upon your soul. Burn this barren wasteland.
Ow.
Leave it all to me.
Road to redemption.
Ow.
The unholy dross. Give thanks and receive thy blessing.
Uh-oh.
You're in for a little shock.
Wrong one. Oh, come on. There we go.
You can't run.
Alright. Oh, nope.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come a little closer.
Your salvation.
Come a little closer.
Be still.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Upon your soul.
Come a little closer.
Lights out.
Your atonement has barely begun.
And that's how it's done. Are my characters the type that just go in and like one-shot everything? No! But I find it more fun this way. There we go. How many did I need for him? Characters. Where is he? There he is. How many do we need? We need 8, so we have to face this guy like 4 times. Well, I've got 2 in-game days. What are you gonna pick first?
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Judgment.
Oh, right.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
You can't run!
One more sin upon your soul. Scour thy soul. To thy fight, your salvation. Righteous retribution.
Leave it up to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Of your sins.
This is why we love Noelle.
Road to redemption.
I must leave no stone unturned.
The unholy dross.
You can't run!
Burn this barren wasteland.
Come a little
3, 2, 1, E.
Steady as stone.
False laws be gone. To the fight, your salvation.
Ow.
Sin lies within you.
And there we go.
Stone unturned.
Oh, come back here.
Come to the light. Righteous retribution.
Oh, we're out of shield.
I missed a spot.
Come on, 2, 1, and E.
To me.
I need for redemption. Salvation belongs to the abyss.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Of your sins.
Steady as stone.
Judgment!
Come a little closer.
Uh-oh.
You're in for a little shock.
One more sin upon your soul.
Come a little closer.
Scour thy
Let's
soul.
spark things up a little.
To the fight, your salvation.
You're in for a little shock.
There we go.
Stray.
Yes. Yay. Edit, 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 edit.
Cleanse you of your sin.
I must
E.
leave no stone unturned.
Salvation belongs to the abyss.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Come on, come on, come on. Nope, stop aiming for that. There we go. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong one.
Punishment!
me.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Steady as stone.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
I don't really do character reviews so far, but there we go. Ah, don't run away. There he is.
Leave it up to me, as a good knight should.
Gimme.
I'll catch up.
You can't run.
I don't really have all that many characters to do a review with. Ah! Timed that one wrong. Noelle, your turn.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, right. Lisa.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
There we go.
Try not to enjoy this.
One more sin upon your soul. Fight your salvation.
There we go. Replenish. Yeah, use. There. Use. Okay. Now that I'm not in a fight, answering your question, I don't really do character reviews because I'm a free-to-play player for the most part. I do try to work within the binds of what I have, though. Characters. So, like, I have all these characters.
So heavy.
And my personal opinion is that any character could be a good character if you give them the proper support and you build them correctly and you take the time to learn how they work. Do I know how all the characters work? Absolutely not. Like, I have no idea how Keeching works. A lot of people love her. I have no idea how she works. I don't know how to use her. And a lot of people hate on Chi-Chi. But I love Chi-Chi. I love putting her in my Aritaki English. English, I speak it sometimes. Aritaki Ito meat grinder is what I call the team. Because, like, it's... Let me bring it up. So, like, with this team, I have Noelle on healing and shielding. And then I have Rosaria and Lisa because they do field applications. And then Klee is just a heavy hitter with on-field DPS. But at any point in time, I can use any one of these as the DPS, depending on whose field application is currently present, which is a lot of fun. This is my Aritaki Ito meat grinder. Chi-Chi applies ice, which slows characters down, and she heals. And then we have Garo, who is a support character who intensifies support depending on how many Geo characters there are. Zhongli is a great shielder, so I use him for shields. And then I bring Aritaki Ito out, and he's set up in a way where I only have to, like, throw out his elemental attack twice, and it's enough for his ultimate to be activated. So he can ult very often. And between her slowing things down and healing, him plussing up, and him creating a shield, I just have to throw Aritaki Ito and he just starts mowing things down. Which one was this? I used this one for, like, one of the Natlan things. Where it's like, oh, you need water and fire. I was like, okay, cool. By the way, you're going up against abyssal creatures. Like, shit, I didn't bring Noelle. Because Noelle's my go-to when I deal with the abyssal, like, hound things. This was my traversal team. It changes every once in a while depending on what I need. So, like, Arataki Ito has, like, the wood thing where you can cut down more trees. Tugnari and Klee are item finders. Occasionally I'll switch Klee out or Tugnari out with whoever I need for collecting resources. And Toma's a shielder, but he's also great for fishing in Inazuma, which if you're trying to get the weapon from the fishing person, he is a great character to have on your team. I think I used this to take down one of the bosses, but I don't remember exactly. I don't even remember what this team was about. But yeah, that's my team setup for now. Oh, and chat just refreshed. Alright, so I can do a fourth one of these now, and then we should have enough to ascend Baizu.
Cleanse you of your sins.
Come on. There we go.
Give thanks. Receive thy blessing.
Sweet. And I'm just gonna leave that one. Alright. Pyro. Cool.
The road to redemption.
Steady as stone.
Unholy dross.
Hehehehe.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
I must leave no stone unturned.
All who have sinned must pay.
Oh. 2, 1, and shield.
Steady as stone.
Fight your salvation. One more sin upon your soul. Burn this wasteland.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Alright. Come on.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
Judgment.
Salvation belongs to the abyss.
Leave it all to me.
You're in for a little shock.
Atonement has barely begun.
Ah.
The road to redemption.
Oh, nope. Don't have enough for shield. 2, 1, 0. E.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Wee.
One more sin upon your soul. Be still and know. Come to the light.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Repent of your sins.
There we go. Yes. Sweet. So that should be enough to take care of... There we go. Characters. Bye, Zoo! I can go ahead. Ah! Click. There we go. Send. Fine. Alright, we're gonna go fungi hunting until the mission shows up again. Yeah, still waiting. How am I doing this? Yeah, I'm gonna switch teams. Ready, set up. Whee! Deploy. Or do I want Tagnari? Because then I can pick stuff up. Because I'm gonna be dealing with Xeerow characters pretty soon. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Party setup. So basically, for the team that I have Tagnari on, it's just babysit him. Alright. We've got you. We need a healer. I could switch you out with Bennett.
You
And switch you out with... I think you're the better... Yeah, I'll use you because you have a geo-resonance with the bull that Ito has. Deploy. Cool. Yay, and now we get to see where things are. Ah, there they are.
I'll uproot you! Get out of here! Out of the way!
Ow.
Let's roll! Can't catch me! Attaboy!
Hehehe. There we go. I saw a chest somewhere up there. Oh, Jesus. What did I see? Ah! I'm not trying to fight you. Where's more mushies? There's more mushies. Mushies! Oh, chest. I think I need to fight these guys for it. Well, whee!
And Shroud like a lamb to the slaughter. Everybody stand back!
Haha. And there they go.
Where do you think you're going? Let's roll!
There we go. Now, what did I need for that? Sweet.
I'm on a roll. Woohoo!
Da, da, da. What's over here? Oh! There's some mushies. Gathering more mushies. Come on. Aggro on me. Ah! Aggro in one area, please. Close enough.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Get out of here! Ow. Teamwork is dreamwork!
Who wants some of this?
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss.
Oh, there we go.
Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Alright. So once I take care of this, and... Eh. Oh, nice. Did I grab everything? I think I did. Characters. Glad they added that button. What do you need? You need 11 more. Good to know. Map. So that's probably going to start as soon as we get there, so I'm going to go to our names. I swear I know the names of these places. DOA Harbor. Because there's an alchemy station, like, right there. Blah, 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 blah. Craft. Clear. Filter by... Where is he? Baiju. Confirm. We need... I think we needed this one? Yeah. Oh, sweet! Craft! Confirm! Good! Character. This. Baiju. Ascend. Ascend! There we go. So now it just needs to be leveled up. You also need to be ascended. And I need a lot of that for you. Can I make some? Like, they just need a lot of slime. Clear. Character. I'm so glad they added the buy the character stuff. Zhongli. Confirm. I did not have enough for that. Damn it. Alright. Yep. Alright. Teleport. I should probably change my team before I do anything. Party setup. I'm gonna use this team because there's a high chance that we're dealing with the Abyss. And I need Noelle for that.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
I like all the potion bottles.
Got any new
You two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan.
Chat refreshed.
Finally stop and take a break. Keeping Natlan safe and sound is our priority now. The more can wait.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Hello!
Hello!
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. So I came here to sign up.
Impressive!
Don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Xeerow told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Yay!
Wow.
Do we get to pick our name?
Meet Xeerow, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Xeerow is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Xeerow together?
Absolutely.
She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Of course not.
Have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
If she does, I'll beat her ass. Everyone's so proud of you. You're the future of your tribe.
On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while.
No, be proud. Beyond the smoke and mirrors. Cool. Go to the Children of Echoes, M. So, go here. Oh yeah, I needed to do that real quick. Characters. Doko deska, doko deska, doko deska. You. Send. Slimes. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, at least it'll tell me. See if we have anything to drop off here. Worship. Offer all one that we have. Oop, nope, that's not what I meant. Shaolin!
can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natlan not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt.
Yeah! I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, done my fair share of shit in Natlan.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept—
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other.
Yeah! Let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Will we need to gain the knowledge of all 6 Wyab?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Xeerow at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eatstali.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name.
Oh, she's gonna hate our guts.
To make something like that must be pretty impressive. Paimon's sure she'd be able to help.
Yeah, we busted
Still,
that.
She's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you
Right?
managed to save Kachina.
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into two.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Xeerow would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
Yeah.
Sure hope Sahal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great. Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the statue of the Seven Lady.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Whee! Back up here.
We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of the Nightwind and convince Xeerow to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh,
yep.
Wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Mm-hmm. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Moelani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
Yeah.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Xeerow finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Uh-oh.
Xeerow knows him too?
That's right. Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life.
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
I just realized the
That's
electric
right.
thing.
So in that sense, Auroron and Xeerow actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Uh-oh.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Xeerow could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Xeerow is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Sitlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation.
So we can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Plus, we kind of owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Yeah.
This is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Sitlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away.
Take care out there, Kanich. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
I think we need to go to the stadium next. So I'm gonna park it over here. And if you would be so kind as to babysit Klee, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
And I'm back. There we go. She didn't blow anything up while I was away, did she?
Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe.
Yay.
Explosions can hurt people, Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, my mic's still here. Whee. Oh yeah, So it says the Knights of Favonius. Kaya actually came up with that to help Klee remember to not bomb the city.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Alright. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Good lord. Okay. Huh. And what time? Eh. Responsible adult. Let me introduce you to Kaya. Before you make any... This is Kaya. He's interesting. Yeah, he's one of those like Sly Fox kind of characters. Like, don't get me wrong, he cares about Klee, but he's absolutely a Sly Fox kind of character that's like always drinking.
Totoko, where are you?
Still need more. Confirm.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Wait, where are we supposed to go? I thought we were supposed to meet up at the arena. Oops. Whee! There we go.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
Okay, now we head to the stadium. Stadium. Bwahaha. We're going this way. Yay! There we go.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Maybe we could just go and bother her. That is an option.
True, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon.
As it should be.
Malika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Oh, here she comes.
We'll talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Who's there? Who's talking next to...
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatsley?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention? She's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out. Yeah!
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
She's probably like in her 30s like me.
I really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that... your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
That makes sense.
Of course. It's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Yeah, I relate to that. Over-explaining shit.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
It'd be rude to laugh, or is it even more rude not to laugh?
And the Masters of the Night Winds say they struggle dealing with her. I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Is it bad that I'm relating to this character?
Like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve
Right?
the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Yeah.
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. baleful thunder, and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like something Venti would have said.
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind.
Wait, did she say anything about the
worsen your
wind?
mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
I'll have to rewatch it.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
Cause like I mentioned, Venti is aware of like the time stuff. So if he left words attached, because he's also a bard, if he left words attached to your character or to Lumaine, like, it would make sense though, wording and phrasing.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
Yeah, but the leaves had to do with the Dendro Archon. So we have Baleful Thunder, that's the Electro Archon. We had the Waves, which was the Hydro Archon slash Nuvalet, because he's kind of the Archon now, question mark. The leaves were the Dendro Archon. And then we have the Pyro Archon and the Frost one. But I don't know. I'll have to rewatch it.
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than
Thank
the other.
ya.
But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
Yep.
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
We've dealt with Fatui.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
Wealth yet transcend gold, thunder, waves, yet again and again. Find new worlds, weary yet free soul. So, the transcend gold could probably be, Zhongli, because he makes the Mora. Like, that was his thing. Thunder and waves are the other Archons. And the finding new worlds, weary yet free, is actually because us and our twin used to travel to different worlds across the universe before we came here. Or before we were sealed here. Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
Yeah, she's probably in her
In any
30s.
case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Yeah, usually it's where, like, when you're in your 20s, you're still forming yourself, and when you're in your 30s, you're, like, aware of yourself enough to be like, fuck it, I'll do what I want. And she kind of has that sort of personality, so I'm guessing she's in her 30s. Oh, Tintin, you'll probably appreciate this. I was in, it's kind of a funny story. I was playing VR chat so I can rack up trust points so I can upload my own avatars and whatnot. And I wound up running into this, well, I kind of got adopted by an extrovert. And I was hanging out with him and his friends. And they were like in their early 20s. And they were talking about stuff and I was just like, what are you talking about? Because, like, they were talking about how they were, like, 10 when, Alpha Sapphire came out. I was just like, I was drinking by then. Right? But it was really weird for me. Because, like, they also said stuff like,
Whatever it is, what exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
they were saying things like, I don't understand why there's, why they do midnight releases. Oh, we get to play the game earlier. Because, like, everything's digital now. And I just sat there going, no. Midnight release was where you waited in front of the game shop in, like, multiple sweatshirts and a sleeping bag. And you hung out with, like, the 40 other people that were waiting in line and playing music and eating stuff. Well, they thought I was probably closer to their age. And I was just like, no, I'm in my 30s. Or like, oh yeah, you have 1993 and you're like, about me. And I was like, yeah, 30s. God, I had so many back in my day moments while I was talking to them. It was fun though. Somewhat.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui.
I didn't think 30 was old. But I also hung out with with my parents and my aunt and my uncle and all of like their friends. So, like, I don't know. They've been like a huge influence on my life, so I'm just like, oh, yeah, no, 40 and 50, you have your life together. 60 is old but fun and funny. 70, you don't really care anymore. 80, you're absolute chaos gremlin. Like, it's fun. Older people are fun. Like, I remember volunteering at old people houses when I was a kid, and they forget that you're there. And we'll just start talking about stuff. Like, they would talk about how, like, divorce wasn't an option back then, so they had to get creative. And the stuff that they talked about, like statute of limitation, but what the hell? It was funny as hell. But yeah, no. Yeah, if you're free after this, we should play VR chat sometime. Cause it's a lot of fun, and I've got a lot of fun worlds that I wanted to show you at some point in time. And you don't need VR to play it. And you just play it on your PC.
I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little bit more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant. And the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him.
Yeah, I found a lot of really cool worlds. Like there's a bunch of aquarium worlds and water worlds and beach worlds and Japanese worlds. And it's like being in a interactive exhibit or interactive art gallery is the way that I usually see it as. Because I like world hopping. I like seeing like all the artistic and beautiful parts of it.
He learned a lot from us. And once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden.
Why would you raise aphids?
He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him.
Yeah.
He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Okay, but
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
What's a phlogiston aphid?
What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Do I need elemental sight again?
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such. Here, give me your hand.
Can I use elemental sight?
How about now?
What do you see?
I can see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See Lolly
Yeah.
might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
Yeah, elemental sight.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? Is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my eyes. With my ears. English! Was it all in my mind?
See Lolly's voice?
Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah, it must be the side effects of the spell she gets.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
Aww. So we can hear her thoughts through telepathy. While it's amazing something like this can only happen with Sitlali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet. Just leave it to us.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Grandson?
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
I'm starting to think we should say something. Where? Wait. Ah, this way. Yeah, my reaction. I didn't think she was that old. I was like, oh yeah, 30s. No, that's like 50s.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here, judging from what's left on the scene. There must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auron found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui.
Stolly looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Orion was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
Yoki dokie.
Roran, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. Ah, you little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Solali noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression.
That's usually how it goes. Yeah. So we're heading up this way? Yeah, there's the path.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Traces of phologists in here, but
Did you find something? Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right?
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Huh? Huh? Whose voice was that just now? Uh-oh. Huh? Huh? The Night Kingdom? How did I get here? Oh, hey, it's Oron.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain!
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you in person.
I mean, at least he's more polite than the
To
others.
explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium.
I mean...
But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
I don't have a reason to not follow her.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret.
Oh,
This
refreshed.
is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Yeah, he's talking like he's in his early 20s. Early 20 emo boy. With, Chinboyo energy. Chinboyo? Is that it?
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Hey Captain, may I request a discussion? Traveler, well you haven't attacked me, so sure. Yeah, I mean in this game that's kind of how it goes. Oh, you're polite. Okay, I'll talk to you. Instead of stabbing you. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I mean, yeah, I've heard that they're both sweethearts.
Don't worry. We can
Especially
take
the
a short
captain.
break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they're being truthful, then they must have a reason. Reasonable motivations for what they did, but should I trust them? I mean, you don't have to trust them. You can just listen to what they have to say and then make a decision then. Oh god, that's a paragraph. I could just share everything with Paimon and Silali right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Master of the Night One. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find... You have had dealings with the Fatui. Like, in, Fontaine, they weren't exactly on the bad side. They were just trying to save their people. Like, it could be one of those situations.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just... In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Yeah.
Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
No.
Alright, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably...
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Ah, I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Will do. I've got the bombing toddler on my team. Where are we going? This way. Excuse me. Recharge a bit. Oh, is it over there? Yeah, there's like Scaramouche, and then there's Tartaglia, and then there's the House of the Hearth with Lenny, Lynette, and what's his name? I forgot his name. And like, yeah, we've dealt with these people so many times. I should have like some understanding of them by this point. Right? Okay, I think I made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah, they're just over there. My bad. Huh, there it is. Oh, I fought these guys before.
Look over there.
Oh, it's raining.
Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
We'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun. Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Oh yeah, she's relatable.
Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick the... On my count. 3, 2, 1! You're still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Ow.
What a nuisance.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! La la la.
My duty.
Da da da.
No escape.
You can't run.
Okay, come over here. Run into the bombs. Thank you.
Let's not waste time.
Owie.
Steady as stone.
This is bad. No escape.
Judgment. Shiver.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
I must leave no stone unturned as a good knight should.
You need to hurry up.
You can't run. Yeah.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Come a little closer.
La la la.
Went too far.
Judgment.
Well done.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
You need to hurry up.
Come a little closer.
This was well done.
Ow.
Come a little closer. Let's spark things up a little.
There we go. And there we go.
Granny.
I know she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Oh, that tone of voice. That's such faking.
Gramps?
Gramps?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, and he even said it'd be for Lolly's sake.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
Maybe.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
Oh, she escalated that one quick.
Be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really take everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it.
Oh.
Submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Master raise this guy?
my god, if that's his character! I thought he was gonna be like this total Chumbu, I am the darkness type character, but he's just like a puppy! He's just a puppy! Oh my god! Like, don't get me wrong, the him that was like in the Night Realm with us was totally giving off Chimboyo. Chimboyo? Is that how you pronounce it? Energy. But the him here is just like, oh my god, he's just a puppy that doesn't know what's going on, like, 90% of the time. Everything that happened to Auron. Okay.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Xeetlali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
I mean, the dissonance between the two is kind of funny. It's like that whole Gap Moe sort of thing.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Xeetlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
I'll be counting on you.
Scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Right?
Goodbye,
They put a
Grace.
lot more work into these NPCs than they did in any other nation, in my opinion. This new grandson of mine is way too polite. The look on his face, he's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Xeetlali's back. What does he really want?
Oh, we're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
What is...
Everything I saw earlier.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Xeetlali and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
We still need more
Yeah,
information.
you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time...
Wait until 20 the next day. Do, 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 do. There. Confirm. Alright. So I'm probably going to finish this section of the quest and then call it quits. Hopefully. We'll see. Ooh. E. Mine. Where am I going? Oh, I'm supposed to go over there. Oh, this is teleporter. That makes it easier. Whee! There we go. Oh, that was kind of close. Alright. Ah. What's over here?
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
So what's the purpose of the meeting?
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
I don't really care what Dewey
There's
thinks.
been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
Fair enough.
Once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back?
All fair questions.
If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Teyvat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
My guess is sacrificing the
Whether
heroes?
this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say.
Naivete.
Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses.
Damn, he's invested.
My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for it, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
Be clever enough to see.
It's not clever, it's just basic
I
logic.
did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Granny!
Thing.
Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
See, Lolly, when did you get here?
I
Yeah, he
knew
deserved
something was
that.
amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly, please calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two
Right.
keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. If Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. There you go.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Yeah, I'm not helping you.
Why is he
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
Well, it's definitely a little awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friends scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
sorry.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
Okay, I like Sit Lolly.
The right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables. I don't need anything from you.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Something off about that
I
voice.
know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Ooh, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
She literally just said that she was gonna break his legs. I think that's a good reason to run, Paimon. He still doesn't want us to tell... He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat.
What was all that about Auron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Oh wait, that's not... Okay, this way. I almost walked off the edge of a cliff. There we go.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh, right. It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bills.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer? That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Auroron ran away. He's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than...
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some more.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to
Excuse
be sad, sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work one.
Yeah. Go to the end. Jellyport. Whee! Whee! To be fair though, Mona's like broke 90% of the time. Bottle after bottle of wine. Oh jeez.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Oh no!
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my! It's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Oh, so she's hundreds of years old.
Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, aren't you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
Alright, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep...
Start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head. I love her expressions.
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Right?
Are you still with us, Sitlali? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Sitlali, you're not a monster.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you. Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him. That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open?
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh? Traveler? Paimon?
She is suddenly sober.
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep...
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
God, Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
Are you feeling okay? Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
I love Citlali's gremlin energy.
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon.
You would
It's not
think.
as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually...
Huh?
Yeah...
Try not to get too upset. This took place during Oron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Citlali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So, you heard... You heard my...
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something... Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Alright. It's been almost... yeah, I'll just keep doing this. Where are we at? Okay, so that's right there. Alright. I think I'm gonna call the video here. It's been almost 5 hours. So... Da-da-da. Where is... There we go. Alright. And end credits music. There we go. Alright, I'm ending the stream here. I'm gonna let this play out for a little while. And we will continue this on Saturday.
Bye-bye!